All right, so we're gonna start now because we want to go through as much as possible. People can always watch back the video. All right, so we're gonna put some volume on this. So item 1 and 2 refers to the following food chain, which shows the feeding relationship in a freshwater habitat. So we have microscopic algae, mosquito larvae, small fish, and large fish. Right? The organism to which the least amount of energy is available to is which one? Let's go. Will you send on the group when you get a chance? I will have, I can't do it tonight, probably tomorrow. So yes, the large fish, hearing large fish is correct. So that would be A for question 1. All right, moving along to question 2. The greatest number of individuals in the food chain would be what? The greatest individual in the food chain would be which one? I'm going to go through as much as possible. The quicker we answer, the quicker we get. The quicker we answer is the quicker we go through. The more interactive we are, the better we go through. So we're saying algae, we are seeing A, the least amount. All right, so the least amount is seeing algae, we're seeing A. Why is algae the least amount though? All right, so the greatest amount of individual. Oh yeah, why it would be the greatest amount? Why you think so? Hmm? So everybody say algae. Why you think it's the algae? Yes, okay. Yeah, basically it's the producer. So yes, it will be the algae. Right? It's the producer. Very good. Very, very good, guys. Let's keep it going. All right. So question 3 states some fungi are said to be decomposers because they have no chlorophyll and cannot make their own food. They depend on dead organisms as a source of nutrients. They break down the bodies of dead organisms into simple substances, or they use plant and animal material to make chemicals. Let's go. So I'm seeing A for question 3, right? I'm seeing C for question 3. I'm seeing C. I'm seeing a lot of C's. Excellent. So it wouldn't be A, right? Thomas, right? Because A have no chlorophyll and cannot make their own food. No, decomposers' main job is to break down dead organisms to simpler substances using enzymes, right? So anything that has to do with breakdown, we talk about enzymes, right? So yes, C is the answer, all right? So understand, and if it's at no point you don't understand or we get the answer, please indicate in the chat. All right, so we can know what's up. Oh, okay. All right. Next, we have question 4. Bacteria plays an important role in the cycling of nitrogen. Which of the following organism is not a part of this cycle? Is it the nitrobacter? Is it the nitrosomonas, or the rhizobium, or the streptococcus? That's a question 4. All right. So we have the nitrogen cycle, all right? The nitrogen cycle, we know that plants can't use nitrogen, so they are often converted, right, into other, they are converted into other substances which the plant can use, right? So let's look at every answer. The nitrobacter, right? The nitrobacter is a bacteria, right? The nitrobacter is a rod-shaped bacteria, right? And the role of it is basically it turns nitrite into nitrate. So nitrobacter, you can just jot that down, turns nitrite into nitrate in the nitrogen cycle. So therefore, it wouldn't be A. A would not be the answer because it says which is not a part of the cycle. So the nitrobacter, right, oxidize nitrite into nitrate, right? Then now we have the nitrosomonas. And the nitrosomonas is also a bacteria that's in the nitrogen cycle, right? So the nitrosomas turns ammonia into nitrite. Again, nitrosomonas turns ammonia into nitrite. That is nitrite. Right? So let me say that again. Nitrosomonas oxidize ammonia to nitrite. All right, so that wouldn't be B either. Right? Then we go down to rhizobium. So make sure you're having the notes, guys, right? Because when you're doing paper 1, it's not only swatting the answers, it's these answers that they give can also come in another format. All right, so they can ask the role of each. Right? These questions, these answers, A, B, and C can also be a multiple choice question. So rhizobium basically is a nitrogen fixing bacteria, right? So all 3 has to do with the nitrogen cycle. So rhizobium helps in the fixing nitrogen in plants like peas and beans, right? So it's a nitrogen fixing bacteria, right? It attaches to the roots of peas and beans, and them called peas and beans leguminous plants, right? Them called peas and beans leguminous plants, right? So therefore it will be streptococcus, because streptococcus is a, no, you can't really look on it like that for paper 1. For paper 1, they don't, for paper 1, they can ask anything. For paper 1, normally they are bolder questions, and you have bolder questions, meaning that these are questions that are tough. Sometimes they are not, they are aligned with the syllabus, but they are thinking questions. So you can't, when you're doing paper 1, you can't really say, now get that because syllabus change. That more aligned with paper 2. But for paper 1, I would say that I've seen questions come that is not directly on the syllabus. You have to use your head. Because, for example, CSEC now really set 60 questions, that's easy. Them are going to set at least 5 of them, that's going to be difficult. So, and then the nitrogen cycle is a part of the syllabus now. The nitrogen cycle is a part of the syllabus now. That hasn't changed. right? So I wouldn't say you look on paper one and really talk about the syllabus. You just learn paper one and just learn as much as you can from it. So streptococcus doesn't has to do with the nitrogen cycle at all. Right? Streptococcus is a type of bacteria. It's a type of I think it's a type of bacteria that deals with infection. Right? So it doesn't have anything to do with the nitrogen cycle. So that means that 4 would be streptococcus. All right. Next, item 5 refers to the following diagrams showing beaks and feet of 4 birds found in the Caribbean. All right. So these are the birds, right? And the question 5 states, which bird best adapt to feeding on fish in swamp? So which of these birds best adapted to feed on fish in swamps? Which of these birds is best adapted for feeding for fish in swamps? I'm seeing B, I'm seeing B, I'm seeing A, I'm seeing a lot of B's. Streptococcus is not. Jada, you just come back. You just come back, Jada. Come explain for it thoroughly, you know. Streptococcus is not a part of the. So Jada, no, sir. Jada, I'm explain for it thoroughly. You know, Jada. Streptococcus is not a part of the nitrogen cycle. But you miss out on a lot there, Jada, can explain all 2 of them. So you can watch back your life for that. No, well, Jada, you depend on your own with that, you know. You depend on your own with that. As I was saying, it's not wise to swat paper one. You must learn as best as possible from it. So if me I explain to you and you ignore it, boy, you depend on your own. Can I help you with that? All right, so the answer for this would be 1. It will be 1 because you can see how the interconnection is there. Remember, says fish in swamps are not as big. So you can see the little flap in between the toes there, the webbed feet, right? So it's going to be 1. So for question 5, it will be 1, I. It will be I. So it will be more than likely it will be A. All right, moving on. Item 6, right, refers to the following diagrams of different structures taken from plants and animals, right? And we can see here, so let me just zoom out so we can see what's going on, right? So we have that and that. They say, which of the above structure is not a tissue? So for 6, which of these is not a tissue? That's for 6. Which of these is not a tissue? That should be simple. All right, so Josh is saying B is not a tissue. Anybody else is something different? Right, so it will be all of them are tissue except for the nerve cell. And the nerve cell would be B. All right. So it will be B. B would be the answer for that. So let's go here. Let's get B done. So let's move on now to something that you'll have seen in your paper too. But this time it's a cucumber, concentrated salt solution, and water. So this is actually the answer to paper 2. That's how your drawing should have looked. Right? So for question 7, the process being investigated here will be what? Simple stuff. Right? Because you got that on your paper 2. Right? So it will be osmosis. Next, which diagram best illustrates the levels of liquid if the apparatus is left undisturbed for 1 hour? Right? So if it's left undisturbed for 1 hour, how would it look? Let me just zoom that out. So if it's left undisturbed for 1 hour, which of these would be the answer? So I'm seeing Josh with D. I'm seeing somebody with A. What wouldn't dissolve? It's the same. It's paper 2, you know, guys. It's the same question. Them just use different, them just say cucumber this time. But it's really the same question. As long as you show that the potato, as long as you show the potato swell and there's more water in the potato well, you will be fine. So the answer is D, guys. Remember that we are testing for osmosis, right? So it is saying which of the following best illustrates if the liquid apparatus is left undisturbed for an hour. Remember that the salt is inside and the water is outside. So the water is gonna move from a place of high concentration, which is inside the beaker, and it's gonna move inside the cucumber and go and fill up the well here in order to neutralize the salt. It's the same principle as paper 2, guys. So you shouldn't be getting this wrong. So it would be D. This is exactly how you should have drawn D. You should have drawn for paper 2. So it would be D. Can't be A, right? Because A, where would the salt be? The salt, your A would be indicating that it's gone into the beaker and the salt can't move because you're testing for osmosis. So that's water particle, right? So the salt has a higher concentration inside the cucumber, right? So it would be D. Since the salt water in the cucumber, water moves from the cucumber into the salt solution, making it diluted. Yes, basically. So all the people were saying A. I hope you understand. It's the same principle as paper 2. All the person yummy and eating pizza roll. You understand how it's D? No, we are asking you what happened, right? So even if the salt dissolve, the water have to reach the salt before it dissolve. So eventually the salt will dissolve, yes, but the water will be neutralizing the salt. So it has to be D because you're you're sure of osmosis. And osmosis, what's the definition of osmosis? The movement of water particles from a high concentration to a low concentration. And in this sense, the lowest concentration of water will be inside the cucumber well. So the water will be moving from a place of high concentration in the beaker to a place of low concentration in the cucumber well. All right. So you'll be fine. I think saying that liquid salt is there, I don't think you'll be penalized, but the main thing that they're asking you for, Mohammed, is that they want to see you understanding what osmosis is. Right? So from your show a good understanding of what osmosis is, you're showing that water is going from a place of high concentration to a low place of low concentration, then you'll be fine. Next, which of the following pairs of organisms possesses the characteristics of making carbohydrates from inorganic materials? So is it, oh, let me just give you some zoom on that. So which of the following pairs of organisms possesses the characteristics for making carbohydrates from inorganic material? Is it algae and flowering plants, fungi and flowering plants, bacteria and fungi, virus and algae? And this is question 9. So I'm seeing A. Oh no, HSB is for tomorrow. Yummy. HSB is tomorrow. So which one of these possesses characteristics of making carbohydrates from inorganic material? Answer is indeed A. Right? How though? Are you just how? How does algae make carbohydrates? Anybody know? Yes, photosynthesis. Very good. Very, very good. Very good. So A, very good, guys. Excellent, excellent. I love it. Photosynthesis. Excellent. 10. Refers to the following diagram, which shows organisms in a garden, right? So we see like a grasshopper there, like mushroom. Yeah, right? So the organism will show heterotrophic and autotrophic nutrition, respectively, are what? So for 10. So we say heterotrophic would be what? Grasshopper. Autotrophic would be grass. That's what we're saying. So we're saying C. Yes, C is correct. C is very correct. All right, C is nice. Well done. Let's move to question 11. Right, the process which moves food through the alimentary canal is called what? Come on, guys, let's go. This is simple stuff, boy. Simple stuff for 11. 11 by peristalsis. Very good. So peristalsis is the wave-like movement through the alimentary canal. Excellent stuff, guys. Moving on. 12. The absorption of amino acid takes place where? The absorption of amino acid takes place where? Some people say in the stomach. Some people say in the stomach. We see in the stomach. We're seeing A and we're seeing B. Seeing C. Seeing A. All right, so this is a little bit specific. So amino acid, which is protein, it is broken down, right? It starts breakdown in the stomach, but when it goes to the small intestine, it's where it is absorbed, right? So remember that the small intestine is made up of the duodenum, the jejunum, and the ileum, right? So it has to be one of A or C because absorption doesn't take place in the stomach, right? Remember that absorption of food or minerals takes place in the, well, let's say food takes place in the small intestine while water substances is absorbed in the colon, right? So therefore, it would be the A or C. So it would be C, right? C would be the answer because it amino acid is absorbed in the ileum, which is the last part of the small intestine, right? So it would be ileum. All right, so it would be C. All right, so I hope you guys understand that. Let's move to 13. Which of the following statements, right, are true about the suitability of leaves for photosynthesis? Absorption. Absorption of food, but not particularly amino acid. So absorption takes place in duodenum of your regular carbohydrates, right? So duodenum digests food, right? That is coming from your stomach, and it also absorbs your minerals and your vitamins and your carbohydrates, your fats and your protein. So protein is absorbed in the duodenum, it's just that it is mostly absorbed in the ileum because by the time we reach the ileum, it will be broken down into the simplest form. So remember that each time it got through an enzyme, it is further broken down. So how the protein is broken down in the duodenum, it's going to be more refiner as it reaches the ileum because it will be further and further broken down each part it goes. So it start in the mouth, and as it go down through the different parts of the body, it's going to be further broken down. So we're going to argue it and reason it. The amino acid is the simplest form of protein. So therefore, it has to be at the last part of the small intestine where it would most likely be absorbed. So that's the reason behind that. All right, Kish, what's up? You're here. All right, you can catch the part outside, the part that you missed outside. All right. So let's go. Which of the following statements are true about the suitability of leaves for photosynthesis? So we have I, they are broad and flat and offer large surface area for absorption of sunlight and carbon dioxide. There are many pores on the lower surface of the leaf to permit rapid exchange of gases. There is branching network of veins to provide a ready supply of water. And let us go up here. There are often more chloroplasts in the upper cell of the leaves than the lower cells, which receive less sunlight. All right, so which is you think that is? Which answer you think that is? What you're going with? That is for question 13. All of them. All of them. Not just A alone, all of them. Every single one of them. All of them, guys. Let's look at it. All of them is suitable for the use of photosynthesis. Every single one of them. It's a true statement. Alright, so all of them. You see that? Alright, we assume we see that, so we'll move on, alright? And remember, guys, anything we don't understand, please ask in the chat. Alright. Item 14 so refers to the following graph, which shows level of pH in the alimentary canal. So we have I, and IV. So this is the mouth to the small intestine. Right? Which point in the graph is most likely indicate the presence of hydrochloric acid in the alimentary canal? Oh, this is simple stuff, guys. Simple stuff. Which one is that, guys? HCl or 14. Yeah, man, has to be B. B. Beautiful. B is correct. Excellent. Let's move along. 15 refers to the following apparatus used in an investigation. So we have the thermometer, the dry cotton wool plug, the metal container soaked red beans here, and damp cotton wool. Right? The initial temperature of the beans was noted and the readings were taken at regular interval twice daily for 4 days. The data obtained were used to plot the graph below. All right, so I'm going to show you this again. You can take a picture if you not use a phone. All right, you can see that clearly. And then let me go down to the temperature. All right, so the question says, the increase in temperature in the metal container is best explained by the fact that the seeds are, so the temperature, right, in this, let's look at the temperature in the metal. These are the temperature, right? So we see it goes up, goes down level, then it go up, then down, then up, and then down, right? And this is representing the beans that are here in this, right? So the increase in the temperature in the metal container is best explained by the fact that seeds are what? For 15. Why? What would you say? Because they are using their food stored. That's for that's a 15. I'm not sure. That makes more sense to me. Taking in water. BRD. All right, tell me where you're going. Respiration. That's a good one. So what you going with? What are you going with, guys? Kish, if you have one answer to give, what answer? Kesh, sorry. Kesh Cole, what answer would you give? All right. So if you put the beans here, right, and it says this is basically showing germination, right? So they have the damp cotton wool and the soap beans and water here, right? So basically it shows germination, right? So remember when plants germinate, they have to use their food, right? That's inside the seed. So therefore we see the temperature increase because they are respiration. And whenever your respiration is taking place, it would be heat, right? So the temperature would rise because of their respiring, right? It wouldn't because they're taking in water. Taking in water wouldn't raise the temperature, right? That not make, you have to think logically. So D would be the answer, guys, because of respiration. They're using their food, right, to make, to they are using their food stored in order to germinate. So the answer will be D for 50. All right, moving on. The rate at which respiration occurs in a mammal is indicated by the rate of sweat produced, urine excretion, oxygen elimination, or carbon dioxide elimination. That's pretty simple, guys. Let's go. When you respire, it's because of what? When you respire. I'm seeing A, I'm seeing C. I'm seeing D. I'm seeing D. All right, so it would have to be D, guys. Why? Because remember in the carbon cycle, right? Remember in the carbon cycle, all right, we see where when respiration is taking place, that the plants lose energy, right? So it will be the carbon dioxide elimination. Yes. So it will be carbon dioxide eliminating. Remember when you're using respiration, remember, right? Remember, aerobic respiration, right? Where you use up, right? You use up carbon dioxide and water, right? So, I saw? No. I saw? I saw? I get confused. No, I lie. You use glucose and oxygen, right? And then the byproduct would be carbon, water, and oxygen, right? So you use oxygen, right? And you get glucose, and you get carbon, water, and energy. So therefore, you lose carbon, right? So it will be D. All right, we see that? Reason it out. Let's go. A 17. Which of the following events does not occur during inspiration? Right? So is it external intercostal muscle relax, internal intercostal muscle relax, diaphragm muscle contract, or volume inside the lungs and the thorax increase? Inspiration. For 17, let's go. What doesn't happen? So inspiration, for people who don't know what that is when you inhale. When you take in here, so you need to know the process of what happens when you take in air, right? Let's look at some answers. I'm seeing B does not occur. All right. Anybody else? I'm seeing B. All right, so let me just go through that quickly. So here, all of this happen when you inhale, right? The internal intercostal muscle has to relax. The diaphragm muscle contract, and the volume inside the lungs and thorax increases. So all of these things occurs except for A. So A is the answer, guys. A, the external intercostal muscle relax when you exhale, right? Not when you inhale. Moving on, which of the following statements about cigarette smoking are most likely true, right? Results in persistent coughing and shortness of breath. There is a destruction of the alveolar walls and blood pressure is lowered. For 18. For 18. That's simple stuff. So A it is, guys. Beautifully done. Well done. A, nice. Because, of course, you know, smoking will lower no blood pressure. Next, 19. Large organisms cannot depend solely on diffusion, right, for uptake and transport of gases. This is because as organisms get larger, right, what happens? The surface area to volume ratio increases. The surface area to volume ratio decreases. Surface area and the volume both increases, and the surface area and the volume both decreases. What's that one? What's 19, guys? So as large organisms can't depend solely on diffusion for the uptake and transport of gases, this is because organisms get the larger surface area to volume ratio increases, surface area to volume ratio decreases. So B. All right, B, I'm seeing B there. So B is correct. The surface area to volume ratio decreases. All right, and that's pretty straightforward. 19, B. Moving on. Which of the following are involved in the formation of blood clots? Again, for 20. Which of the following is involved in the formation of blood clots? Platelets, I'm seeing platelets. All right, I'm seeing platelets. I'm seeing platelets. Yes, platelets is correct. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. All right, let's push on to 20. 21 refers to the lungs. We're gonna remember this diagram here. It's in the book. All right. So the question says, blood vessel which contain valves are along. Let me get the question here. Let me put something on it. Question says, 21, blood vessels which contain valves along their length are P. So which one of them, which blood vessel contain valves? All right, let's go back up to the diagram here. So which one of them would involve valves, contain valves? Now we are at 21. Guys. valves. So you have the picture because it's a little bit big. So which one of them would have valves? So I'm seeing S and U from Josh. Is there anybody else? I'm seeing D. I'm seeing a lot of D. Why you say D though? Why is D your answer? Why you say S and U? They say S and U. Yeah, why you say S and U? So blood going back to the heart. Okay. Because it's carrying blood flow to the heart. Very good. Yes. Very, very good, guys. S and U is correct. Nice. So Natalia wouldn't be A. You see what we get now? Natalia, so the blood, as what Josh said, blood flows at low pressure. So the valve need to prevent backflow. Very good. All right, Natalia. You get it? Understand? Beautiful. All right, so it would be S and U. All right, guys, we're moving along nicely. Let's go. 22. Transpiration is important to plant because it, all right, let's keep it cool. It keeps the plant cool. Let me give you some zoom in there. All right, so we can see. 22. All right, 22, 22, 22. It keeps the plant cool. It facilitates movement and manufacture food through the xylem. It assists manufacture food. It releases excess water in the form of water vapor. I'm seeing a lot of D's. Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm seeing a lot of D. 22. Tight still. Two kind of tight. I can't see. Because see I talk about food. Transpiration is only about water. I don't think think it's more A. Think it's more A than D. I think transpiration provides cooling. It's more cooling. That's important to plants more. Yes, it involves in the excess elimination of water, but it really is important. I think it's tight, but I think the more will be A. I could understand people saying D, but it's the best answer here. Alright, so it's more like transpiration, like sweating. Yeah, so it's more A. I lean to A here based on the question. So sometimes the questions are tight and you have to look on the best one. Alright. So 23, which of the following statements about translocation is true? Right? Translocation does not require energy. It occurs in the sieve tube but not in the xylem vessel. Carbohydrates and protein transported by this process. It involves the movement of inorganic substances. I'm seeing A, 23. But Josh, anybody else? Nobody else? I just Josh. All right. So better answers now, man. May I say, Josh alone. All right. So the answer, what is translocation? So translocation is a movement, right, of food around the plant, right? Basically. So it is the movement of food, right? So therefore the answer will be B, because since a food, right? Since a food, it has to be moved through the phloem. And another name for the phloem is the sieve tubes. So them just kind of deceive it, so. Right? So the sieve tubes, so the phloem consists of sieve tubes. So the phloem is made up of sieve tubes. So instead of them say phloem, them say sieve tube. So it will be B, because food is transferred in the phloem or the sieve tube, but it's not in the xylem, because the xylem is waterborne. So the answer will be B. See how we get B? So do we see how we get B? All right. So we move on to 24. The body rids itself of nitrogenous waste products through the process of what? 24. So I'm seeing a lot of, I'm seeing Anna with A, Kish with A, Josh with A. I'm seeing A. So A is right. Excellent stuff. A is correct. All right, moving on. 25. Dyes in heartwood and thinnings in the bark of tree are most likely product of what? So dyes in the heartwood and thinnings in the bark of trees are most likely product of what? For 25. So I'm seeing B, I'm seeing A. Anybody else for 25? So I'm seeing 24. No, yeah, man. What's 25? With the 25, guys, let's go. Come on. Let's put some pace on it, man. Let's put some pace on it. We're a whole heap of people for run through, you know, now move so slow. Come on, guys, let's go. I'm seeing B. Yes, so dyes in hardwood and thinning would be excretion. Right? It would be a form of excretion because those things are waste product in plants. Right? So dyes and thinnings would be waste product. So it would be excretion. Right? It wouldn't be translocation because translocation would be food. Right? So it would be B, excretion. All right, 26 refers to the following diagram of part of the proximal convoluted tubule of the person suffering from diabetes. All right, so this is the proximal convoluted tubule of a person suffering from diabetes. So filtrated eye capillaries here, and we can take off the cloth for this, and we see root of Henle here. So the question states, the filtrate leaving the tubule most likely contains soft stuff. So you have diabetes, so 26. What would the filtrate contain for 26? Yes, man, let's go. 26. Pace on it, guys. Pace on it. Pace on it. Let's go. The person have diabetes and it's filtering in the kidney. What would be there? The person have diabetes. Person have diabetes. What would be there? Simple stuff, simple stuff, simple stuff. Let's go, let's go. Person have diabetes. What would be there? Has to be glucose. I remember glucose is excessive. I never paper two. Them test the urine or I never know. No, I think that's human and social biology. Yes, so it will be some glucose, so that will be B. Alright, so if you have diabetes, you are going most likely have filter a lot of sugar. Alright, moving on. Competitive swimmers drink cool water at regular interval during training. So competitive swimmers drink cool water at regular interval during training. 1, to reduce heat loss from their bodies. 2, to replace water by sweating, to replace water loss by sweating, or 3, to help their body temperature to remain steady. So why would swimmers drink cool water for 27? That's a thinking question. 27, right? Why would a swimmer drink cool water? So 27, I'm seeing B, that is to reduce the heat loss from their bodies and to help their body temperature to remain steady. All right, I'm seeing B. Anybody else at 27? I'm seeing B. I'm seeing B. I'm seeing D. All right, so the answer is actually all of them. Not because the swimmer, not because the swimmer in the water that means he no sweat. He does sweat. It's just that it don't show because he's wet. But you do sweat. If you swim, it's an activity. So you have respire, you have respiration. So you're actually sweating. But because you're in the water, you're not gonna really see the sweat, but you sweat. Any exercise involves sweat. So it will be all of them. All right. So don't get tricked, guys. That's a trick question. That's just testing you. That's just testing you. All right. So all of them. All right. 28 to 29 refer to the following diagram, which shows the bones and muscle of the arm. So this is the radius moving up, the humerus, the humerus tendon of the tricep, and the ulna. The question states, the muscle at eye is responsible for the movement of the limb. So the muscle at eye, which is responsible for movement of the limb, is a smooth muscle, an extensor muscle, a flexor muscle, or a skeletal muscle. So what is eye muscle there? Muscle eye. And this is 28. So 28, muscle eye. 28. 28, I'm seeing a lot of C. Yes, C. Because you flex. Yeah. Flex. Your flexor muscle. All right, so you flex. Let's see. All right, moving to 29. Which of the following types of joints is shown at II? So what type of joint is found here? That's simple stuff, guys. Nothing to share the options. Joint at II. Yes, boy. Yes, boy. The joint at II. Tell me the joint. Nothing to show no. What's the joint at II for 29? Yes, man, hinge joint. Remember the joints that make you go. And the hinge joint is found where? Where specifically in the body is the hinge joint? Where's the two location in the body where the hinge joint is found? Come on, guys. The two location in the body where the hinge joint is found. Two location in the body where hinge joint is found. Let's go. Elbow and knees. Good. Elbow and knee to be specific, Josh. Elbow, yeah, be specific. Say elbow and your knee. All right, good. Excellent work. Let's go. All right, what is about 30? We're halfway the paper. Which of the following vertebrae, let me give you some zoom in there. All right. Ugh. What's going on there? Okay. So which of the following vertebrae has a centrum that is developed to support the weight of the body? For 30. For 30, guys. Let's go. For 30. What is a centrum, by the way? I'm seeing C. What's a centrum? So a centrum is the middle part of the vertebrae. It's the large middle portion, the centrum, center. So that should give away the answer. If it's a large middle part, the centrum comes from the center. Centrum is a large middle portion of the vertebral column. Well, yeah, the vertebra, yeah. So if it's a large middle, where is the thoracic? Where is the thoracic? The thoracic vertebrae is the backbone, right? So it would be the lumbar. Remember, to support the weight of the body, you know. Thoracic, the lumbar vertebrae support the weight of the body. Because in the middle section, see a lumbar supports the weight of the body. All right, guys. So a lumbar for 30. Lumbar support the weight of the body. It's in the middle part. Right? So if your lumbar support the weight of your body. All right. Next one. For 31 and 32, refer to the following diagram of a Tolgren funnel, which is used for collecting small soil organisms. So we see the light bulb, we see the soil sample, wire sieve, alcohol, right? These are all things you are familiar with from paper 2. The purpose of the light bulb. Let's go. We do that in a paper 2. Purpose of the light bulb, guys. So Josh is saying 31. The purpose of a light bulb is to drive the organism to the base of the funnel. Purpose of the light bulb, guys. You want to see the light bulb again? I'm going to show you the light bulb again. So what's the purpose of this light bulb in this experiment here? Josh says it's to force the organism to the base of the funnel. Everybody agree with Josh, or I want to have something else? So the base is the bottom near the long part. Yeah, the base of the alcohol. Yes. So remember that it is the light is a stimulant. I remember that we were talking about organism that is in soil, Remember that we talked about that for those who are here in paper 1 live, we were talking about when the light shines here, remember that organism living in the soil have a hydrostatic skeleton structure, meaning that hydro, meaning water, hydrostatic skeleton structure, that means they're made up of water. So that means if the light is shining on the soil, they're going to go deeper in the earth. Just like when the sun. So you wouldn't find like earthworms and those things in dry condition. So when the sun is beating them, I go down and go further down. That's why earthworm bore the soil and go down because they're hiding from the light. Because if the light is shining on them, then them are going to dry out the water. Remember, so they are made up of water, so they're going to desiccate. And desiccate is the word for drying out. Right? So if the light is there, they're going to desiccate. So they're going to go deeper and deeper down. Right? So the answer would be C. So we understand that, guys? We get that? We understand that? That's clear? That's clear, guys? So I'm guessing that's clear. All right. So 32, right? Which of the following explain why the apparatus works well? I'm seeing 32D for Josh. Josh is saying that it works well because the soil organisms show a negative response to light. He's saying that the soil organisms are killed by the alcohol, and he's saying that soil organisms move away from dry areas. Okay. Josh is saying it's D. Anybody else? What are you saying? It's D as well for 32. Anybody else with something different than D for 32? Are you agreeing with Josh here? Are you agreeing with Josh? Aisha, you're agreeing with Josh? Yes, Josh is correct because all we're saying D is right because soil organisms show a positive response to gravity. Nah. So it will be D. Very good. Moving on to 33. Refers to the events that occur when a student reacts to touching a hot object by withdrawing her hand. Hot object pain effect a response. So what is a receptor for 33? Simple stuff. Receptor. Hot object touch, heat from the hot object, sensory endings of the skin, and muscle that contract. 33. So 33, I'm seeing C for Josh. Right? He's saying that it's the sensory ending of the skin is a receptor. I'm seeing Sal with C as well. I'm seeing Kish with C. So yes, that's beautiful. Yes, that's good. Sensory ending of the skin. Nice. Moving on. Which area of the brain controls the heartbeat? Ah, the heartbeat. Which area of the brain is responsible for the heartbeat? Is it the cerebrum? Is it the cerebellum? Is it the hypothalamus? Or is it medulla oblongata? Which one is that? Josh is saying it's D. Josh is saying it's the medulla oblongata. Eating pizza roll is saying it's D also. Everybody is saying it's D. Are you sure? You just have to follow the Josh train. Is it the Josh train? Are you sure? Yes, D is right. The hypothalamus. Sorry, the medulla oblongata is correct. What does the hypothalamus does though? Let's see what you know. What's the main function of the hypothalamus? Main function of the hypothalamus. What's the main function of the hypothalamus? Hmm? Hmm? Ah, no clue. You have to know the rest of them, man. Hypothalamus receive messages from the pituitary in order to provide ADH. Okay. So what you want to say, Aisha, is that hypothalamus plays a big role in homeostasis because osmoregulation is a part of homeostasis. So hypothalamus deals with ensure that everything in the body is balanced, right? So that means that osmoregulation ensure water balance, make sure temperature balance, right? So it ensure water balance and temperature balance. So the hypothalamus plays a very important role in homeostasis, right? That's the main function of the hypothalamus. So it also regulates it that's the main function of the hypothalamus. The hypothalamus, yeah. Next one, the cerebellum. Even though the hypothalamus also controls the heartbeat, heart rate. Well, not the heartbeat, but the heart rate, yeah. Blood pressure, yeah. Hormones, yeah. It does, but I think it's hypothalamus also have to do the sex drive also. The cerebellum, we're seeing control muscle activity balance. The hypothalamus controls body temperature, not the cerebellum. Just to be clear. Yes, the cerebellum is balance and movement. How about the cerebrum? What does that do? The cerebrum. Yes, knowledge. Yes, beautiful. Nice, Josh. So yes, that is the answer. So we just make sure we know all of them. So in case them come with one, we know it as well. Moving on. 35 refers to the following diagram, which shows where light will focus for an individual with elongated eyeball. Right? So which of the following type of lens should be used to correct this defect? So based on 35 elongated eyeball, which should use to correct that effect? Why is this thing jumping off? Go. Sorry about that. So I'm seeing B, I'm seeing A. I'm seeing A. What type of condition is that? Elongated eyeball. So I'm seeing short-sightedness. And what correct short-sightedness? That's concave. So that's right. So when you talk about elongated eyeball, you're talking about short-sightedness. What's another name for short-sightedness? Let's see who have that. What's another name for short-sightedness? What is another name for short-sightedness? Let's see who have that. We're testing knowledge, Myopia. Good. Nearsighted. myopia. What's another name for long-sightedness? Long-sighted. Long-sightedness. What's another name for long-sightedness? Right? Hyper. Okay. Or it can be, well, this is the one I know. But yeah. So, good, right. So what's another name for uneven curvature of the eye? We're testing you out. The uneven curvature of the eye. Uneven curvature of the eye. Actually, astigmatism. Astigmatism. All right, astigmatism. Have you ever heard about that? So it is astigmatism. So it's an uneven curvature of the eye. That's why. Let's go. Which of the following functions as this? Which of the following function of the skin is an example of homeostasis? Remember, homeostasis is the, well, 36. That's not even tell you. I just tell you a while ago. Example of homeostasis. Let's go. I'm seeing D. For Aisha, I'm seeing D. Homeostasis. I'm seeing 2D, and D is correct because it's maintenance of body temperature. I will itch there because we've been there already. Next, 37. An athlete who has not eaten a meal in the past 4 hours is about to run a race. Which of the following hormones will be secreted in his body? So he never eat a meal for the past 4 hours about to run a race. Which of the following hormones is secreted in his body? So we're seeing insulin. Remember, it can't be insulin because insulin lower blood sugar level. So if him already low on sugar, it wouldn't be insulin. Remember, insulin lower sugar level. Remember, when you have diabetes, you don't produce a lot of insulin. So that means the insulin, because of a lack of production of insulin, then you have diabetes, which is excess sugar. So don't make that mistake, guys. That's a simple mistake to make. Don't fall that's a simple mark to give away. Right? So insulin is produced to lower blood sugar level. That's why lack of insulin gives you diabetes. So in this case, it wouldn't produce insulin because he hasn't eaten in 4 hours. That means blood sugar level would be low. So therefore, it will produce glucagon for the sugar, and you'll need energy from the adrenaline, right? Adrenaline to give him that extra rush. So it would be D is the most suitable answer there. 38. The pituitary gland is called the master gland because of what? It controls other endocrine glands, controls thought process, found in the brain. It's the largest gland. Why is it called the master gland? Why is the pituitary gland called the master gland? Let's go. So I'm seeing D is the largest gland. I'm seeing A for Aisha. I'm seeing pituitary gland. I'm seeing a barrage of different answers. I'm seeing people I'm seeing people giving vote, never mind A it is. So the pituitary gland. So Aisha, where I say A or C? Yes, the pituitary gland is in your brain. Aisha, we don't have the answer. Me not have no answer, we don't know. Aisha, you gotta eat a snack. Because my sugar level is low. And my glucagon now work. It's called a master gland because it controls other endocrine glands. Remember, the pituitary gland controls the adrenaline. So you're not supposed to use the internet none at all. You're supposed to use your brain. Me not depend on the internet. Remember, this is to test your thing. Right? So the pituitary gland controls other endocrine glands. It controls your thyroid gland, which deals with growth, right? It controls your adrenaline gland, which deal with fright or flight. It controls your ovaries and your testes. Remember that the pituitary gland is the main gland that stimulates estrogen and progesterone, and the list goes on. So 38 pituitary gland controls other glands. The other endocrine glands such as the adrenal gland, the thyroid gland, ovaries, and the testes. Right, Josh boy? $39. One advantage that sexual reproduction has over asexual reproduction is that sexual reproduction A is conservative, leads variation, produce disease-resistant crops, produce greater numbers of offspring. So 39, I'm seeing B for Josh. I'm seeing B, a lot of B's. And B is pretty simple. Next, so this shows a diagram of the male reproductive system. Now, we're producing spermatozoa. Spermatozoa. Right. Where produce sperm really? Is it I, or IV? Where is sperm produced? Josh is saying C. Everybody has a C. C is good. C is correct. Moving on. The passage of urine occurs through. So where does urine occurs? For 41. Why is this thing jumping off? It's crazy. For 41, guys, let's go. Where does urine occur? So we're seeing V and IV. So V and IV. That's what Josh is saying. V and IV, that's for Josh. Anybody else with something? Winter is saying V and IV. Okay, so everybody around with that. Everybody running with that. And it's right. Good. 42, the process whereby an embryo attaches itself to the lining of the uterus is called what? Again, simple stuff, guys. Simple stuff. 42, let's go, let's go, let's go. 42. I'm seeing Tashi saying A. Josh is saying A. Keisha, oh sorry, Kesh Cole is saying A. Is right. Implantation. Moving on to 43. Refers to the following diagram which shows change in the thickness of the uterine wall. That's Q and R. The change in the thickness of the wall of the uterus in phase Q and R is brought about by. So the change in thickness of the wall in Q and R is brought about by what? Is it an increase in estrogen? Is it increase in estrogen and progesterone? Decrease in estrogen and progesterone, or increase in estrogen and a decrease in progesterone? So 43. So Josh is saying it's increase in estrogen and progesterone. Anybody else? Josh, you're quick. You're quick by answer them to that boy. So we are saying B. Yes, it's B. B is pretty simple. Because in the menstruation cycle, both hormones contribute to the thickness. All right. So it will be B. Moving on. Which are following is the function of the tester in a seed? Right? Is it, let me give you some zoom. So tester in a seed for 44. Offer physical protection. That's what somebody is saying. Tashi is saying physical protection for 44. Tashi is saying physical protection. And Tashi leading the charge there. Physical protection. Wait. Is that Tashi said? Yes, that's what Tashi says. So B is correct. Tester, physical protection. All right, what about 45? So which of the fruits above is dispersed in water? So we look at the fruits here. It's pretty simple. So which one of these, A, B, C, or D, is dispersed by water? You want to see it again? Let's get some zoom in here. So which one of these is dispersed by water? So I'm seeing B. I'm seeing some B. That's for question 45. Right, so question 45, you need to know about disperse. So this, the best one here would be the coconut, because this would have a hard tester. So the mark said tester is for physical protection. So the coconut would have the hardest tester. So therefore it can float in the water. So therefore the answer will be C. Sorry, D. My bad. Remember that you see a lot of water, a lot of coconut in water areas, right? So coconut. Normally when you drop off in the water, it can float. A buoyancy. Right? So it will be the coconut. Alright, moving on to 46, which is my favorite gene. Inheritance. Let's go. You know I love myself some inheritance, guys. So the gene for coat color in cattle shows incomplete dominance. So the gene for coat color in cattle shows incomplete dominance. A pure bred cow with red coat mates with a pure bred bull with white coat. All of the offspring have roan coat. Which of the following represents the genotype of the offspring? Aye. Simple stuff, guys. Simple stuff. Simple stuff. So I'm seeing 46, 46, 46. I'm seeing somebody saying C. Why is it C though? Why is it C? Why not said Mega Beach? So incomplete dominance results in the mixing of color and such both will be present in the genotype. So this is codominance. And it says purebred. Right? So purebred would mean that they are not that they will be homozygous, right? So I want to say purebred, right? So for the persons who are on the live but don't know, I'm going to show you quickly. So it says purebred cow with red coat. That means a purebred, and it's a red coat, you're going to use R. So a purebred purebred cow with red coat would be R, right? And this is purebred. That means there is no heterozygous. This is purebred, right? And it says mate is a purebred bull with white coat. So the white coat bull will be W, big W, big W, because you're going to use it for white. So this is purebred. So if they mate, all of this is dominant alleles. So if they mate, they're going to share, they're going to be co-dominant. So it will be RW. And this wouldn't be purebred anymore, right? Because then this you get a roan. I remember roan is mixing red and white. So roan are like pink. Right? So that's how that come about. So these are purebred. Purebred are homozygous. Alright? So we get that, guys. We understand that. We understand that it's pretty simple, but we want to ensure everybody here get how we get there. Everybody here understand how we get there. Everybody understand how we get there. Josh is saying yes. Everybody. All right. So we take silence as consent. Which of the following does not result in natural selection? Mutation, grafting, variation, or migration? And this is 47. Which of the following does not result in natural selection? Pretty simple. B, because mutation is variation. Variation is variation. Natural selection, sorry. Mutation, variation, migration. All right. What is grafting? We all know what is that? What is grafting? Quickly. We all know what is grafting. So grafting is when you join two plants together. That's what grafting is. So grafting is when you join two plants together. So you put, let's say for example, you cut the plant surgically, right? And then say this plant, this is one plant in blue, and then we have another plant in red. I would join the two plants together, and then we'll put one tape. Well, this is what we call it, informal. I'm just telling you the simple terms so you can understand. And you tape it on right here, so where the joining is, and then eventually they'll join together. That's what grafting is. Right? So the combination of different plants. And you do it to resist diseases or, adapt climate conditions and them something. That's what grafting is. So normally a graft with apple and mango are two regular plants, a grafting takes place. So therefore this will not result in natural selection. So therefore grafting. will be the answer. All right, next. Which of the following statement about importance of genetic variation is true? So which one of these statements is true? More offspring can be produced. Competition is reduced among individuals. Right? Advantageous characteristics are passed on to the offspring. Mutation is less likely to occur. Which of the following statements about the importance of genetic variation is true? I'm saying C, genetic variation. I'm seeing C. So C, so remember we're talking about genetic variation. So it can't be C because genetic variation doesn't mean that advantageous characteristics will passed on. Genetic variation means there are difference, right? So genetic advantages is more advantageous characteristics passed on to the offspring is more asexual reproduction, right? So I understand where that come from though, but it's more about competition. Because if you have genetic variation, you would have less competition for food and less competition overall, right? So if, as Amila said the other day, if you eat fish and me eat chicken, then we don't have no competition. So if we have the same characteristics, the same makeup, that means the two are will fight for chicken, and then there will be more competition. So genetic variation, competition is reduced among individuals. All right, so I hope you understand that. Moving on, mitotic division results in what? Two daughter cells with chromosome number N, four daughter cells with chromosome number 2N, two identical daughter cells with chromosome number 2N, and four identical daughter cells chromosome number. Why is this thing always jumping off? Stop jump off. Behave yourself. So 49, guys. What is that? Mitotic. So I'm seeing C for Josh, C for Winter. I'm seeing C. Yes, so mitosis, two identical daughter cell, which is diploid, twin. So C is correct. All right. So hope you understand that twin diploid. Moving on. Which of the following processes may be used by humans to change the characteristics of a particular organism in a short time? So what does human use to change the characteristics of an organism in short time? Is it genetic engineering, artificial selection, or natural selection, or 50? Right, for 50. So A is for Josh, A is for Aisha. Natural selection. Artificial selection, in a short time. All of those things is over a period of time. Natural selection is over a period of time. Artificial selection is the same, it's over a period of time. So it's only genetic engineering you can get in a short period of time. So it will be A. Moving on, we have the following factors does not contribute to hypertension. Old age, high intake of salt, regular exercise, or saturated fat. No, Aisha, because it takes long. It will take long, the same amount. Remember, natural selection take years, you know. Artificial selection takes a long time as well. The 51. So I'm seeing C for 51. Regular exercise, that's pretty basic. Yes. Moving on. Biological vector for disease can. Oh, let me push up this. A biological disease of a vector can spread all diseases, spread only those diseases where pathogen must be carried from host to host, spread pathogen only if part of its life cycle is completed in the body of the vector, be easily targeted from the pathogen when controlling the spread of diseases. So 52, that's 52 guys. So I'm seeing B for Josh. Anybody else? Anybody else? No? So yes, biological vector of disease, right, only spread pathogens from host to host, right? So that means mosquito bite somebody with yellow fever and then bite somebody and transfer it from host to host. The vector, right, spread only spread those where pathogen must be carried from host to host. All right. So that is correct. 53, which of the following statement is true about sexually transmitted infections? Are they difficult to control? Are they caused by bacteria? Are they transmitted by vectors? They affect the respiratory system. Or 53. How about 53? Or stay. 53 or stay. 53. So Josh with A. This Josh is saying they are difficult to control. Anybody else? So yes, they are difficult to control. Very difficult to control. It's very difficult to control sexual diseases. So therefore, that is correct. It's true. The rapid spread of HIV can be most effectively reduced if what? So rapid spread of HIV can be most effectively reduced if a vaccine is made available, treatment is given to all infected with HIV, all blood screened before transfusion, risky behavior linked. So let me see, risky behavior linked with transmission are eliminated. So which of these methods can be most effective? So 54, you're saying vaccine. You're saying vaccine. So I'm seeing C. I'm seeing Aisha change her answer. Aisha robot. Aisha rub it out. Aisha rub it out to the roller with the rubber. Alicia, why you change your answer, friend? Why you change your answer? Because vaccine really work against viruses. That's why it can't be vaccine. HIV is a virus and not a bacteria in some sense. And not only that, even though vaccine can work, yes, vaccine can work, it will be most effective if you limit risky behavior. So if you practice, remember says what's the stem of HIV? Stem of HIV is from sexually transmitted disease. So basically a sex activity, sexual activity. So if you cut down the sexy activity, right, the sexual activity, risky behavior, right? So sexual activity, blood transfusion, all of them, you have a less chance. Vaccine means say you basically, so even though yes, vaccine does work, it can work against viruses, yes. However, vaccine means say you go open up yourself if you have it. You're not gonna really reduce it. It'll just prevent people from dying. That's really what a vaccine is. A vaccine really gonna create people from dying, right? But it not gonna really reduce the amount of people who have it. So it will be D. All right. So vaccine just prevent you from dying or live longer, but it won't prevent you from having or spreading. All right. This type of disease, the type of disease that can be prevented by immunization. 55. So 55. Immunization. So deficiency, hereditary, psychologicalness, nah. So it will be pathogenic. Alright? Which is right. Which of the following statements is not true about humus? One, it improves soil texture. It increases water retention in soil. It supplies nutrients to plants and soil organism reduce operation of soil. I think that's that. Anybody can make out D because we can't see. Aeration of soil. Yes, aeration. Aeration of soil. So that's D. Reduces the aeration of soil. Which is not true about humus. So we're going with D. Joshua saying aeration. Anybody else? So when humus, remember humus Aisha is where all the earthworms and the soil organisms live, right? So therefore it would be water retention. You must increase water retention. That's why you must provide nutrients, right? Because a lot of earthworm and those things live in the humus. So therefore, because they're hydrostatic skeleton, they'll rather the humus soil, so it can't be B. So it's true that you must increase water retention and it improves soil texture. Aeration of air, Aisha, air, it allows the particles of the soil to have capture air. That's what aeration is. So oxygen, carbon dioxide, all of those air can be in the soil, found in the soil, found in the spaces in the soil. So D would be the answer. You must not help with that. It doesn't reduce the aeration of the soil. It doesn't. It does the opposite, actually. That's why humus is great for plants in terms of growing plants. All right, so D would be the answer. Moving on. 57 refers to the following table, which represents data collected for 3 species of organism in a particular habitat when 5 quadrants are shown. Each quadrant measures 1 meter square. All right, so we see the quadrant there. Then it says 57, which of the following represents the species density for species R? All right, so for 57, for species R. So you can look at the table there and see what's that. So Joshua says B. Anybody else? Joshua, you get B. How do you get B? Tell me how you get B. So I use RMR formula, total divide, so total individual divide number of quadrant used. Yes, you add and divide. So you add 1 and that's 50, 16 and that's 20 and 20 divided by 5 is 4. You see how we get B? You see how we get that, everybody? All right, so I'm going to take silence as everybody understand. So, yes, 4 is right. All right, so we move on to 58. Which of the following factors limits the growth of natural population? Which of the following factors limits the growth of natural population? Is it abundance of food supply, absence of predator, control of diseases, competition for spaces, for space? For 58. So which of the following factors limits the growth of natural population? C, a control disease. If a control disease, it limits growth. That's when I can increase growth, Josh. So it will be D, because which are the following factors limit growth of natural population? So competition for space. Right? Right? We understand why we get competition for space? I hope so. I think it's lagging though. 59. Which are the following best describe a fossil fuel? A substance human use of fuel, substance human produce, compressed remains of dead plants and animal which can be used as fuel. Let me just get that some space. Go up. Mineral compounds, which occur as part of the Earth's surface and can be used as a fuel. So which one of these best describe a fossil fuel? So I'm seeing C. I'm seeing C for Josh and for Blake. Yeah. I'm seeing Jamil with C. Winter with C. Josh with C. C is right. Compressed remains of dead plants use a fuel. And the final question for this paper, which of the following pollutants compete with oxygen for hemoglobin? And if you're a part of my class, you're supposed to eat that up. Anybody who come to pure knowledge know that. Everybody who come to pure knowledge know that. They know that it's carbon monoxide that binds quickly with hemoglobin, right? So that's it for this paper. So how you feel about this paper, guys? Or you feel like if you get this, you could have mash it up? How you felt about this paper? What's your feedback on this one, guys? The beer is scraped through. No, man. Wasn't bad. No, man, it's all about improving, guys. Aisha, the people here, which paper we got through already? We got through like from 2023 to about 2015 already. Or the range of paper you got through already? So 2023 to 2018. All right. So that's a range of paper you guys went through already. Okay. I figured those would be more popular. So I won't be really doing those ones as I figure that you guys will have that covered already. All right, so we're going old school on the paper them now. All right. I got a little bit old school here now. Feel like we're touchdown in the 2019 fresh. How about 2002? Or is it 2002? We'll do 2016 next time. We'll do the later one them closer to exam. So the night before the exam, we're gonna go hard, man. We're gonna start the life from early. About 4 o'clock. And we're gonna ride through. All right, so let's go. 2002. Relationship between which of the following pairs of organisms provide an example of mutualism? Let me zoom it up. So, relationship between which of the following pairs of organisms provides an example of mutualism? So Aisha says D, cattle and ergot. Why I say cattle? Why I say that? Why I say that? Because both benefit, right? The ergot eat the ticks off the cattle, and the ergot basically full in belly, and the cattle get a relief not having the ticks on him. All right, so yes, D is right. It's a good start to O2. Aisha, you start off O2 what? Bye. Moving on. Which of the following is the correct sequence of feeding relationship in a food chain? Is it herbivore, producer, carnivore, decomposer? Is it producer, herbivore, carnivore, or top carnivore? Right? Is it top carnivore, herbivore, producer? So we're seeing B. The one them say B, and B is right. All right. Item 3 refers to the diagram here. And it says omnivores are what? Is omnivores are the dogs, the ergot, the slugs, or the hawk. 3. Omnivores. Omnivore. Joshua say A. So it's A, because we can clearly see the dove eat grass and him eat animals. So omnivores are somebody that eat both plants and animals like humans, so it will be the dove. So we can see the dove eating the grass here, and he eat the slug, he eat the aphids, and eat the caterpillar. All right, so that's pretty simple. Moving on. If all the trees in a large area of forest were wiped out by disease, what would be the most likely effect on the composition of air in the long term? That's a question 4. So if all the trees, let's put a little zoom there. If all the trees in a large area of forest were wiped out by a disease, what will happen? So you're saying B? Sorry, I missed the answer. Are you saying B? B is what you're saying, guys? I didn't see the change. So let's indicate if B is the answer. Let's type out B again if B is the answer, C is the answer. Oh, B is the answer. Yes, B is right. Because if you don't have it, you will have a carbon. If you have trees, no trees, of course, you have carbon dioxide increase. Right? Because absence of photosynthesis. Right? So that's indeed correct. X, which of the following statement about the food chain is true? Right? Energy from the sun is transferred from one organism to subsequent organism. And that is for 5. Each of his members depend on heat energy obtained directly from the sun. Energy change from one type to another. Sun trap. So I'm seeing A for Josh, A for Jamil. I'm seeing Aisha with A. So we're not going to waste the time because everybody master A. Nice. 6. Which of the following is not true about decomposers? They release nutrients for recycling. They prevent the accumulation of dead organic matter. They are more abundant in damp places. They are favored by low temperature. So I'm seeing D for 6. All right. D is accepted here. Go on, good man. Go on, good so far. Good start. Which are the following parts of the alimentary canal is starch mainly digested? 7. Which of the following parts of the alimentary canal is starch mainly digested? Starch. Ay, ay, ay. Starch. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, the answer is A. Now remember, the alimentary canal does not include the mouth. And remember, alimentary canal does not include your mouth. So we know starch is digested in your mouth, but its alimentary canal does not include your mouth. And starch is not digested in the stomach because that's too acidic for the amylase. So the amylase is found in your small intestine because of the pancreatic juices come down into your small intestine So the answer will be A. Only a small intestine, because your small intestine is a part of your alimentary canal. All right? You see that, Aisha? Let me know if you get that, Aisha. After walking 1 mile in warm weather and then going into an air-conditioned room for half an hour, which are the following changes will take place in the skin? So you walk, you're hot, and then you walk in an air-conditioned, you're cold. What happened there now? What change would happen there? Vasodilation and increase in heat loss, vasoconstriction and an increase in sweating, vasoconstriction and no sweating, and vasodilation increase in heat loss. So A, all right, so remember guys, let me explain that. So remember, when you're hot, right, your blood vessels will dilate, meaning that they get wider. So when you're hot, there'll be more blood flow, right? So vasodilation, they get wider. So there'll be more blood flow when you're hot, right? To take away the heat from your skin, right? So vasodilation, more blood flows near to the surface of the skin to facilitate heat loss. That's when you're hot. When you're cold, you have vasoconstriction, which is the opposite, where the blood vessels get narrow and there's less blood flow to the surface of the skin. So it constricts, it gets lower. And then there's an increase in sweating. Let me say increase in sweating. No, sorry, there's no sweating, I should say. Right? Because yeah, you're cool. So because you're cool, the blood not go run near your skin. So there'll be vasoconstriction. So therefore, if him that run a mile, right, there will be a lot of vasodilation because him are hot. And then there will be sweating. But then because it moves at the AC, there will be vasoconstriction, which means less blood flow near the skin, and there will be no sweating. So the answer will be C. All right, do we understand that, guys? Do we understand that? Is there any that's clear? Vasodilation, vasoconstriction. Is that clear? Is there anybody who don't get that? So I'm gonna take everybody clear. That is normally people mix it up. So vasodilation opens up more blood, right? Vasoconstriction, right? There is less blood. So therefore the skin, right? Would in a cold, there'll be less blood. Therefore, there'll be no sweating and the blood will be constricted. All right? So that's C. Bile empties into the for 9. Where does bile empties? Bile empties into the duodenum. Yes. Beautiful stuff. Ten. The seeds from the same pod were planted under the same conditions. A seed from the same pod, same conditions. The plants which grow from them appear to be very similar. What's the most likely explanation for this occurrence? So, seeds from the same pods were planted under the same conditions. The plants which grow from them appear to be very similar. What's the most likely explanation for this occurrence? The seed has been formed asexually after fertilization. The plant from which the seeds came vegetatively propagated. The same pollen grain had been responsible for the fertilization of seeds, and the plant may have been self-pollinated. I'm seeing A, I'm seeing D. So I'm seeing D, I'm seeing A, I'm seeing D. So the plants may have been self-pollinating. Yes. D is the answer, guys. Well done. So this is the female reproductive system. Where does the development of the ovum occurs? Development of the ovum. Where does that occur? That's question 11. Wait. Oh. So A, okay, that's pretty clear. That's A. Um, 12, where is fertilization most likely to occur? So where is fertilization most likely to occur? For 12. I'm seeing B. B is right. Ready, boy? West Indies cherries slash fruits are rich in vitamin C. Which of the following best describes the benefits a boy derives from consuming West Indian cherries every day? So we say cherry fruits are rich in vitamin C. So is there increase in the absorption of iron, prevention of bleeding gums and joints, and an increase in absorption of calcium, right? For 13. I'm seeing D. Why is it D? Why I said D? Vitamin C increase in absorption of iron. Oh, how that happen? How that happen, Jamil? Explain how that happen. It will take long for type though. Iron. Observe. You know, like that the answer there. That's not a biological answer. So vitamin C help in the absorption of iron because it captures the iron from hemoglobin. It's called non-heme, and then stores it in the form that your body can really absorb iron easier. So yes, the answer is in fact D. But I want to see if you know what you're saying. That's why I asked my question. 14. Which of the following parts of a urinary tubule is not closely associated with a rich supply of blood vessels? Alright. So which of the following parts of urinary tubule is not closely associated with a rich supply of blood vessels? Is it a loop of Henle? Henle's loop, or is a collecting tubule, is a convoluted tubule, is a Bowman's capsule. Or 14. All right, so not closely. Which part of urinary tube is not closely associated with a rich supply of blood vessels? The loop of Henle has a rich supply of blood vessels. Collecting tubule also has a rich supply of blood vessels. Right, the convoluted tubule, it has a rich supply of blood vessels. I think the only one would be the Bowman's capsule. The Bowman's capsule is not closely associated with a rich supply of blood vessels. So the answer would be D. So D is the answer for 14. All right, so 15. An individual wears glasses or spectacles with convex lens because what? A convex lens, not concave, you know, convex. I'm seeing C from Aisha. Yeah. So yeah, it says image from behind the retina. Very good. Moving on, plants cell differ from animal cell in their ability to. So plant cell differ from animal cell in their ability to control the intake of iron, control the outflow of iron, resist turgor pressure, resist plasmosis. What is turgor pressure? Jamil, what is that? Jamil, I'm gonna wait a little to type that. Explain to me what turgor pressure is. Yes, the pressure due to the increase of water, yeah, basically. Yeah, so C is correct. Yes. So basically, yes, Jamil. Not Jamil, Janil, yeah. Winter, you're correct. Why you retract your message? Yes, so when the animal cell is full up of water, really, it will prevent it from burst. So the plant cell has a cell wall that prevents it from bursting, right? So yes, the answer would be, so you're right. Winter, why you retract your answer? Next, which of the following is not normally a function of the leaf epidermal cells? Which of the following is not normally a function of the leaf epidermal cell? Is it excretion, transpiration, photosynthesis, or respiration? So the epidermal cell, which is not a function of the epidermal cell. Seventeen, guys, let's go. Epidermal cell is not responsible for photosynthesis. Very good. Even though it's a top layer, it's not responsible for photosynthesis. Remember, photosynthesis, where the chlorophyll is, it's in the mesophyll layer, the middle layer. So, which is not the function of the epidermal cell, photosynthesis, right? Because the epidermal cell does not contain chlorophyll or chloroplast. It's more likely in the mesophyll region, or the palisade mesophyll, I should say. Somewhere around there. So the answer will be C. Moving on, which of the following fruit is likely to be dispersed by animals? So you see, same question, same way. Animals, right? 18. $28. See, when I reach 28 yet, 18 were there. 18, my bad if I said 28. C is right. Now we can see the boar or the boar, them call it in Jamaica. That's sure the other Caribbean country, but these little protrusions, they will stick on the fur of the animals. Right? So it will be C. Alright. Hey! Hey! Want to see back 2002? Want to see 2002 in a 2013? Who see 2002 in a 2013? Who see 2002 in a 2013? Boy. So, the best describe the temperature vessel. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I want a nice, don't Josh? I want a nice, no? I want a nice Josh. It doesn't matter the year, guys. Doesn't matter the year. Nice boy, Josh. Yeah, boy, let me mistake. All right, so we move on quickly from that to 20. Or 20 is at the top. Which I follow is not excreted by mammals. Which are following is not excreted by mammals. The urea, sodium chloride, calcium oxalate, and our water. Hmm. On the easy still, guys, the process of elimination. The process of elimination, you can get that one out. So you use the process of elimination, you know that urea is excreted, sodium chloride, which is salt, is excreted, water is excreted, so that leaves calcium oxalate. That's not excreted, all right? So process of elimination when you're not sure. 21. Which of the following is not carried out by the liver? Storage of calcium, storage of water-soluble proteins, production of urea, production of heat. What says you? 21. 21. What's a 21? Seeing C for 21. Anybody else? Alright, so that take long, man. Oof. Alright, so the liver store calcium, the liver produce urea. I remember urea is a part of where is a part of the urine. So urine is made up of 5% urea. Urine is made up of 5% urea, 95% water, give or take, and it produce heat. Liver have heat, yes, the liver produce heat. So liver have nothing to do with water soluble proteins. What are water soluble protein again? And somebody tell me the water soluble protein. And the fat soluble protein. No man, I want so. No man, the energy drop, man. Come on. I'm tired. I gotta call it a night, man, cause I'm tired. I'm tired, man. I gotta call it a night, man. So a deck is a fat soluble. A deck. A deck, A-D-E-K, is fat soluble. A-D-E-K is fat soluble. The rest is water. So a deck is fat soluble. The rest is water. So the answer there would be B. Moving on. Refers to the thoracic vertebra. Right? The structure which serve largely for muscle attachment. Structures that are muscle attachment. Which structure is muscle attachment? Muscle attachment, which structure? Muscle attachment. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, me take me a kite. Me take me a kite. Guys, if you're not go responsive, me I call it a night because we have like nearly half of the people for go. And you guys are taking so long to type a little letter. It's killing me. So if we're not go talk up fast and react fast, don't give me energy that way. I spend the whole night as I labor along. Don't like to labor here. You know that's not my style. My style is energy. 23. 22 is where we're at. And 22 Aisha said A is correct. Right? A. Because it says refers to largely muscle attachment. All right, so muscle attachment will be at I, right? And here, I. Both of these will be attachment of the muscle. All right, moving on. Nervous tissues are found. Nervous tissue is found at where? The nervous tissue here. 23. The nervous tissue. Maybe the nervous tissue. Nervous tissue. Nervous tissue, 23. Nervous tissue will be here at 3. All right, so nervous tissue will be T. Now my nervous tissue can't reach by the muscle there, guys. Nervous tissue will be in here. Nervous tissue will be here. All right. Moving on. Which are the following triggers the formation of blood clots? Let's go. Simple stuff that. 24 is basic stuff. 24. Yes, 24 is thrombocyte. Very, very simple stuff there. 25. The following diagram shows parts of a flower. In label parts are the gametes produced. Where are the gametes produced, guys? 25. Let's pick up the pace. 25. Where's the gamete produced? I'm seeing D. You sure, Joshua? Let me get a little. May I assume say I see I can't see. Ah, Joshua, you must can see I know, boy. You must can see now, boy. I may assume say I see anybody that see. No, it can't be D. Let's look. Let me give you some more view. See where that is? That is pointing here. That's not D. This is the filament. So it will be B. B. Y gametes would be anther. The anther would produce the pollen grains. The pollen grains are referred to as gametes because they are seeds. Right? So the pollen grains, this is a stamen, right? So B is the stamen which produces the pollen grains, which is therefore gamete. All right, so 25, we're looking at B. Moving on. So in the above graph, which of the following is likely to have contributed most to the decrease in dry weight between stage 1 and stage 2. So dry weight 1, 2. And this is a change in dry weight in pea seedling due germination. So dry weight, guys. This is actually simple stuff. You have to use a head. So Joshua said D for 26. Mr. Lads, are you saying D? All right, so 26, the answer is D, because dry weight in peas mean that the food will be used up in the seed for transpiration, just the same thing as temperature, right? So it's the same question on a different way. So the seed will be used up, the food are going to use up to get energy for the plant. So therefore, the seed itself will get lighter and lighter as the food is being used up by the plant. So therefore, transpiration, which is D, is the right answer. Respiration, if I say transpiration, I'm sure. I should miss a transpiration. Respiration would be the answer there. Just like in the other paper, but I even this paper, but different style of question, but same concept. All right, next we have 27, which states that insulin, a protein, is never taken orally because it is broken down by pepsin. It inhibits the action of salivary amylase. It is inactive in bile salt. It takes too long to be absorbed into the blood. What do you think is the answer there for 27? So we're saying it takes too long to be absorbed into the blood. We're saying A is broken down by protein. Yeah, it's actually A, because insulin is a protein. So if you swallow it, it now get to do the job because the pepsin are gonna break it down in the stomach. So by the time it reaches the stomach, it's gonna be broken down and won't be. And in order for it to function, it should not be broken down. So that's why they normally inject it. That it goes directly into the bloodstream and it's not taken orally. Which of the following statements were made to show that leaves are well suited for photosynthesis? And again, read through that just to make sure it's the same question, because we see this already. Pretty sure we did. So what's the answer there for 28? And please, guys, don't, because you see the question, and because the last one was D, same question, but because it was D, you choose D again. Please make sure you read through the question thoroughly to see if them change that make no changes to the question to try to trick you. Or sometimes they are aware that you are SWAT, and then they put the three same things and then switch one of them, and you wanna read it through because you assume it's the same question. Don't do that. Read it through properly. No matter even if you think you see it already. Right? Read it through properly and ensure that it's the same question. All right. So ensure you do that. In this case, D is correct. Moving on. Plants need magnesium for the formation of what? Plants need magnesium for the formation of what? Yes, magnesium is needed for chloroplast. The magnesium magnesium is needed for chloroplast. Yeah, I should think so. Yeah, magnesium is needed for chloroplast. Wait, a chloroplast? Or chloroplast? Magnesium. Magnesium. Chloroplast, I think a protein. Think of protein, you know. A chloroplast. I think a chloroplast. Yeah, chloroplast is true. Sorry, my brain lapsed a while ago. No, something my brain lapsed more while. You have to ensure say, you know, get back the brain power. Yes, a chloroplast. 30. If the pancreas were damaged, which of the following activities would be affected? You're at halfway, guys. So if the pancreas was damaged, which of the following activities would be affected? Hmm. Hmm. I'm seeing D, I'm seeing C. Hmm. Hmm. Well, you're kind of tight, you know. I want you kind of tight. I want you kind of tight. So it will be C because you never really so tight. So I C because the pancreas will produce pancreatic juices, not gastric juice. Gastric have to do with the stomach. All right, Kirk. So this gastric juice is the stomach. So therefore it will be C. C are the only thing where it couldn't do. Because production of bile liver do that. Absorption of protein Ileum do that. Secretion of gastric juice, the stomach do that. So the digestion of protein, trypsin, will be the answer there. So C is that. 31. When a seedling loses water to the atmosphere faster than it can be obtained from the soil, the tug-war pressure decreases and the seedling wilt, decreases and the seedling does not wilt, increases and the seedling wilt, or increases and the seedling does not wilt. So when a seedling loses water to the atmosphere faster than it can obtain from the soil, what happens? So Josh says it decreases and the seedling wilt. Okay, Josh, that's what you say. That's 31, right? And I think that's pretty straightforward, all right? Because if you lose water, it's going to decrease and the seedling will wilt. Which of the following processes that occur in mammals show that digested food is made available to body tissues? So which of the following processes that occur in mammals ensure that digested food is made available to body tissue? So 32, that's C. Seeing Kirk with C, Aisha with C, because it says digested food is not water, so therefore it's diffusion. The following table show the results recorded after 20 minutes of tests done with cobalt chloride paper and 2 leaves from different plants. The following table shows the result recorded after 20 minutes of tests done with cobalt chloride paper and 2 leaves from different plants. And there's X, Y, surface 100, surface 210, 50. From the results, one may conclude which of the following. And this is question 33. So from the results, what can you take from the results? Leaf X has a faster rate of transpiration than leaf Y. Leaf Y has a faster rate of transpiration than leaf X. Leaf X has more stomata on the surface 2 than leaf Y, and leaf Y has more stomata on the surface space, and the surface 1 than leaf X. So I forgot, I still don't analyze that one here. So, seeing a lot of mixed answers there. So we said that from the table, shows the result recorded after 20 minutes of test done with cobalt chloride paper and 2 leaves. So what does cobalt chloride paper and 2 leaves? Right? So obviously you're testing for transpiration. Right? So it says leaf is 100. So leaf Y has surface 1, surface 2. Mm. Mm. Cobalt, blue, no, cobalt chloride. Chloride paper. So you look for the presence of humidity. So chloride paper tests for humidity. So therefore, if there's more humidity and why, because we'll say that surface one here so equal, that means cobalt chloride paper tests the moisture or humidity. So I work with this, which is faster. So if this one is even and this one is faster, that means that this is faster. So y is faster than x. So I'll go with B. So you get that? So we get B. Alright, so B is the most suitable answer there. Alright, next. Ooh. Which of the following best account for the fact that one user gets tired during every exercise? So what account for that fact? Where one gets tired during every exercise. So energy is not easily liberated from the mitochondria during every exercise. Oxygen cannot reach a muscle mitochondria fast enough. Level of lactic acid in the blood is lowered, and the level of lactic acid in the blood is increased. So you're saying D, and D is a very good answer. All right. So oxygen cannot reach a muscle, of course, and there's a higher level of lactic acid. So diagrams above the stem, Q is turned upward. So P and Q, but Q is turned upward. Why? Because auxin accumulated on the lower side of the shoot. The tip can only grow if it is pointed upward. Auxin accumulated on the upper side of the shoot. It was attracted to light. This is 35. So I'm seeing D. I'm seeing D. And D is a fair answer. D is a fair answer. I can understand where you get D. So you can see You can see where the plant look like it actually attracted to light. But at the same plant, but them actually stem is turned upward. So in this case, right, it would be A, because auxin, too much auxin can cause it to bend. Now people would ask what are auxin. So auxin is basically a growth hormone in plants. So like how you have thyroxine, which is a growth hormone in humans. Thyroxine, thyroxine is the growth hormone in plants. So auxin is like thyroxine in humans. So if it's because the plant slant, it's gonna accumulate on the lower side of the shoot. Right? So if it's accumulated on the lower side, because see it are 4 days in advance this. You can see that it's 4 days different. Right? So it's accumulated on the lower side because you can see here, so it's where it's accumulated. And this is the lower side, not the upper side. So it's the lower side. And when you normally see two answers related to each other, that's another tip. Then more than likely I want to tell two of them. If you don't know. So if you don't know, I just then put two answers and them similar and just one word like differentiate them. Yeah. So the answer would be A. Right? So remember, auxins are growth hormones in plants. And if the plant slant, then it's going to be accumulated on the lower side. And then that growth hormone is going to then push the stem upward. So the answer for 35 is A. Moving on. So then this 36 refers to the diagram of a plant cell after they were left in a sugar solution of varying concentration for 20 minutes. So all of these are plant cells and all of these were left in sugar solution, varying solution for 20 minutes. Which of the following arrangement of cells indicate the concentration of the solution in ascending order from weakest to most concentrated? It's a very good question. I like this question. You all have to think. Yes, man, it's 2002. Miracle. Something fun. So from least concentrated to most concentrated, I may think it's simple. Once you look at it, you know. The least concentrated sugar would have to be anything that starts with 3. Then they make it difficult. Because this is how a normal plant cell will look. So this would be the weakest one. Right? Then this would be the second weakest one. Because we can see where this is. Right? You can see where the vacuole gets smaller. And this is the second weakest, the third weakest one, and this is the most concentrated one. So I think that one was easy. Give how them phrase it. If I was doing this one, I put 2, 3 and confuse it, but from the start off with this alone, and basically give point. The presence of a long corolla tube is an indication that the flower is pollinated by what? $37. The presence of a long corolla tube is an indication that the flower is pollinated by wind, oof. What is a corolla tube? What is a corolla tube? You're sure a wind is what you would say based on the answer there? You sure you don't want to revise that answer of wind? Are you sticking with wind? Sticking with wind? Mm-mm. Long corolla tube. Long corolla tube is actually D. Only animals with long mouth part. There's actually animal pollination. There's actually D. So a long tongue animal with long tongue. Jamaica say, why? Long tongue. So, yeah, so it won't be wind, it will be organism with long mouth part. Alright, you can probably check out a video on YouTube on it so you can actually see. So corolla, right? Yeah, mostly long tongue. Watch a video. Just type it in on YouTube. I think it has a nice video there that shows you. Why would they interested if you know which paper? Everybody come in. What paper is this? Yeah, no. It's 2002. Oi. Well, paper stressed out the brother. Oh my God. Which of the following are necessary for germination to take place? All right, something ease your mind. Ease your mind. So easy, man. Need a paper soft, man. Come on, Kirk. Come on, Kirk. What is necessary for photosynthesis to take place? Let's go. Missy D, Missy D, Missy B. First of all, you need air for photosynthesis. We're after germination, sorry. So we need air for germination, that's one. We need food supply for germination, that's two. And we need moisture for germination. We don't need light for germination, guys. You know this, we need light for photosynthesis. We don't need light for germination, remember? Remember, we don't need light for germination. That's a common trick question. Remember, germination is for photosynthesis. Right? So don't let that question trick y'all. They trick people every year. Right? Don't make that trick you. Light is only for photosynthesis. You need air, and they could not put they could have put oxygen as well. So air and oxygen interchangeable. Right? They could put carbohydrates as well. Because that's food. Right? They could have put any amount of food. So they could have switch it up and put glucose. And they could have put carbohydrates. It's still food. They could have put water instead of moisture. Right? They could have put sunlight instead of light. So you just know, so you don't need light for germination. Alright, so C. Moving on. So this refers to the reflex arc. Match each item below to one of the options above, each of which may be used once, more than once, or not at all. So, which part, which of the part labeled A to D responds to the nervous impulse? So, which part 39 responds to the nervous impulse? 39, we're getting there, guys, we're getting there. 39. Which one responds to the nervous impulse? That's pretty simple, guys. Come on, Kirk. Kirk, you just joined us here. This is your first time here, Kirk. Don't recall me remembering you here. So which part would respond to the nervous impulse? So it says match each item below. So it says which part here would respond to the nervous impulse? That's 39. And this is a reflex arc, you know. Simple, guys. So which one of them? I'm seeing B. No, man. Remember our reflex work, guys. Remember, reflex now go to the brain, you know. So, remember, guys, this is how it goes. This is, let's say this is fire. Right? And we're going to pretend that this is fire. Let's say you put it on the fire. Then it's going to travel here along the nerves. And this is the cell body here. So it'll travel along the sensory nerve. And instead it goes to the brain and come back, it skip the whole spinal cord. You see, it don't go to the spinal cord because it have to travel along the spinal cord, go to the brain. And it goes to the muscle. Right? So this question says responds to the nervous impulse. So the nervous impulse will be the fire. And this is the muscle responding. So when it reaches your son now, you're gonna take off your hand off of the fire. Right? So the answer will be D. Because D is the motor nerve. The motor nerve is responsible for action, and the sensory nerve is responsible for sense. So it senses the heat, and then it senses the heat and go back to the muscle so you can fly off. Right? If you look it up, if you look closely on this diagram here, right, and you pull it up and you look closely to it, right, we can see that you can analyze it, guys. Don't be afraid to analyze the paper. And let me pass on some knowledge to you. Don't rush your paper. Not because you see a bridging done fast and you see him get up in a 2 minutes, means you're going to rush your paper. Sit down and use all of your allotted time and read your question, analyze your questions properly. Right? If we look on this here, we can clearly see that this is a sensory neuron because we can see the cell body right here. So, right? And we can see where this is the heat. This is the receptor, your skin, or whatever this is. Then it's traveling along and then it don't go to the brain because the main job of the nervous system is to protect your body from danger, right? Danger. So if it go to the brain, your hand are going in the heat longer, and therefore it's gonna cause damage to your hands. So therefore, skip the whole brain process and just move from sensory back to the relay neuron, and it relay back to your motor neuron, right? And then now your motor neuron is attached to your muscle, right? So therefore, it will lift it up off of the heat, off of the knee, or whatever danger you are said to be in. Okay? So therefore, the answer for this one, 39, would be D. 40, activated by a stimulus. Activated by a stimulus. What is that? What is 40? Activated by a stimulus. What is 40, guys? 40, let's go. You want to see about the thing? Allow me to show you already. Activated a stimulus. And we kind of explained that already. I'm seeing the answer there. A. Oh, you get B, Kirk. I said activated by a stimulus. I explained that, Kirky boy. We explained it already, Kirk. This is the fire. Is the stimulus. The heat is the stimulus. And A is where it is activated. Here, I will say you feel it. And you say you feel the stimulus, Kirk. Or when you feel the heat, Kirk, the heat go to your body if you say a heat. And then it goes so, go back to your muscle so you can take off your hand, Kirk. So right so feel the stimulus. The stimulus is any change in your environment, Kirky boy. Right, Kirk? Walcott says a change in the environment, whether the time get cool or the time get hot. And what detects that? A detects it, right? And B responds to it. And D responds to it. B is just traveling along there. So it damn them to do with that Kirky boy. You see me? You understand, Kirk? You get what's going on, Kirk? Let's hope you do. This is A. Moving on to 41. The following are changes which takes place in the thorax during ventilation of the lungs. So decrease in pressure, increase in pressure, decrease in volume, increase in volume. Which two of these changes occur during inspiration? Inspiration, question jumping back again. All right, so 41. Inspiration. What's that one? Why is this popular? Inspiration. Let's go. 19 more questions to go, guys. Let's finish up this one. Inspire 41, guys. Come, guys. C. I'm seeing C. All right. I'm seeing somebody C. Seeing D. All right. So for 41, let's look at it. So for 41, we see where it says following the changes which takes place in the thorax during ventilation of the lungs. So during inspiration, what happens? So the first that happens is that there is if you inhale, there is a decrease in pressure. And there's a decrease in pressure, there has to be an increase in volume because you are inhaling. If you are inhaling, that means you have more air coming through. Ain't it true? Can be D. There's a decrease in pressure, not increase. There's an increase in pressure to push the air out of your lungs. If you push it through, if you push the air out of your body, then there's an increase in pressure. So it can't be D. There's a decrease in pressure when you're inhaling. And then there's an increase in volume of the amount of air we produce, we actually breathe in. So it actually would be B. All right, so that would be B. All right, next. The structures that carry the code for the same genetic characteristics are called what? Come to ease the mind. Yes, Kirk. Come to ease the mind. So let's see, B42 carries the code for the same genetic characteristics. Carries the code for the same genetic characteristics. The word in Chapuna, guys. It says it carries the code for the same genetic characteristics. It's allele. Remember, alleles are alternative forms of the same gene. Alleles are alternative form of the same gene. And this is saying the structure that carries the code for the same gene is the same thing they're saying. They just switch up the words. Remember guys, it can't be chromosome. I just trick up the word. If you keep meds, the structure that carry code for the same genetic characteristics, and it's the alternative form of the same gene. Trick you get tripped. You get chop a while ago. You have ball, they get that wrong. Right? Because you have that luck. Alright, so 4 children born to the same parents have the blood group ABABO. Which are following represents genotype of the parents? Good question. Very good question. So 43. Them actually do the multiply. You have to do a multiply, guys. Just do a little Punnett square and get the answer. You can't beat the head. So I'm seeing A for Tiana. Anybody else with A or anything else? A for Josh. B for Louis. A for Aisha. So, if you do the first one, it says, all you have to do is draw a complete square. And then let's put A, even though that's not the right characteristics, but we just have to put it for short. Okay, now it is IB and IO. Alright, so we do this, we get AB. So we get the first child already. So we get this guy, we tick off. AO, remember, so this is AO. And remember that O is recessive to A and B. So anything that A is dominant over O. So in this case, AO will be A. Right? Then now we have O and B. And again, B is dominant to O, so that will tick off B and OO. O is recessive. So therefore 2O will give you O. So therefore the answer is A. We see that Devon Lewis, you see that? And Kirk, all the new people just come on. You see that? You all see that? You see how I get there? The answers are relevant, but it's very imperative that you understand how we get there. So Kirk, Devon, do you understand how we got there? Great. So I'm gonna leave that there for the people who probably never get it. All right, next. Which of the following is not a method of natural selection? And we did that already. So for run that fast and quick and fast. That's a repeat question. Yes, O is recessive alleles. All right, so D grafting, we did that already. Nice and easy. Moving on to question 45. Female carrying the trait of color blindness marries a normal male. What are the chances of her producing a normal female child without this trait? Again, no, Kirk, migration cause natural selection. Remember, if two cats live in community X and one cat move to community Y, over a period of time, the cat's gonna be different. For example, take polar bear and regular brown bear. Polar bear actually migrate. So the regular brown bear, if for argument's sake, migrate in at the North Pole. So basically, him now have variation because him have to adapt to the coolness. So therefore, polar bears are white because they get to camouflage in the snow. Brown bear brown because they get to camouflage in the woods or the forest. So therefore, migration will cause natural selection. So at the end of the day, brown bear and white bear now go really mate. Them have got different traits and different characteristics, even though they are bear. So migration does help in natural selection. So it will be grafting. Anyways, 45. Man, I record 45 it. 45B, 45A. 45B. Let's work it out. So it's a female carrying the trait of colorblind, right? Marries a normal male. So that means that female carrying the trait, that means I draw a little Punnett square again. Oh, alright, fine. So draw a little Punnett square again. Here, here, here. And a little big door, anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. Oh, this one is horrible, man. Horrible. Horrible. Alright, let's draw it in the middle there. Alright, so it says female. So female is XX. So it's a trait. That means the female is actually carrying big C and she's carrying little c. While the male is normal, so you might carry X, big C, and Y. Now it says, what are the chances of producing a normal female without this trait? So this is big C, and big C will give you a female that is normal, because big C and big C, big dominant normal is normal and recessive is normally the disease. So this and this gives you a male, so you're interested in that. This and this gives you so this and this gives you this. So it will be X capital that and C capital that. Ooh. Oh, so without this straight. Alright, so that is big C little c. And then that with a Y. So it would actually be so B people, you're right. 45 is B. %50 chance of normal without the trait. So even though so even though the one of the female would be normal and the phenotype, she would have the trait still. So yes, 45 is 50%. All right, let's move along. Offspring which are not identical to the parent are produced by what? So offspring which are not identical to the parent are produced by what? Simple stuff, guys. So D, sexual reproduction. Indeed. As a result of mitosis, each daughter cell has, let's go. See, this is another change of question. They never say meiotic cell. Then they say mitosis this time. So a lot of time them go around. Basically, just changing up words. So 47. 47, we're seeing a lot of B for 47. And B is correct. Excellent, guys. 48. In which of the following does meiosis occur? Which of the following does meiosis occur? In developing embryo, skin of a mammal, testes of a mammal, tip of the shoot of a plant. So 48, I'm seeing C, testes of a mammal. Yeah, because there is where the gamete is made. That's good. Moving on, which of the following can naturally mutate? Through which of the following can naturally mutated be obtained? Blood fusion, breast milk, the placenta, vaccine. So we know one of them have it in there. Well, that's pretty standard. This is simple. So I'm saying B, breast milk and the placenta. Yes. Breast milk and the placenta is baby stuff. Simple. That will be B. Alright, home stretch now, guys. Home stretch. This refers 50 and 51 refer to the following option, which are four patterns of genetic inheritance: A, B, C, and D. So all of these are patterns of inheritance. All right, then the question is saying match each item below to one of the options above. Each of which may be used once, and the same thing as CSEC always say. All right. So 50 demonstrates incomplete dominance. Which one of these demonstrates incomplete dominance? 50. Incomplete dominance. I'm seeing D. I'm seeing. Wait, is this all answers are new answers? This is D or B? What says you? D or B, guys? I want to hear the question. So, Mr. Kirk says D. It says demonstrate incomplete dominance. Incomplete dominance. Incomplete dominance. No, my incomplete dominance would be ah would be heterozygous. So in this case, incomplete dominance would be heterozygous because none of them is dominating. So incomplete dominance would be D because it's neither red nor it's neither red or white. It's sharing, it's not dominant, it's incomplete. Dominant is either white or red. But pink means that it's not dominant. Neither red is dominant, now neither white is dominant. It's incomplete. So it's 50-50. So we get that? C is dominant because All of them are red, green, minus. So it's dominant. It's dominant. All of them red, green is right through. Look at B. Normal is right through. Yeah, let's look at C. Normal, normal, red, green, normal, red, green, minus. Let's look at that. I'm going to look and see properly. So normal, red, green, minus. Right, it will still be D. Because D not dominant, there's none of them not dominant, not time. It will be incomplete dominant. All right, next question. "51 will produce a 1:2:1 ratio. So which one of these will produce a 1:2:1 ratio? That's 52. Ooh. And let me cover all this. Question. Oh. What says you? Saying D. So which one of them can get 2? 1 to 2. So it's 1:2:1. That means one and one thing, one and one thing, two or two thing. So if you put B and B, let's try B and B, you will get draw another square. Oh man. Alright guys, now we're tired, but we have about 8 questions left. Soon wrap up. Alright, soon wrap up. Forgive my square. Alright, so we have B and B and BB. So we get one heterozygous, then we get another heterozygous. Ooh. Then we get one heterozygous. Exactly. So I get and then this oh, same thing right through. Of course. And this will be the same thing right through too. That will be 100%. It's the same thing right through. D. All right, let's look for D. So D would be all right. So R R R R. So you get R R. Yes, sir. You get R R. Yes, sir. You get R R. Yes, sir. Right. So it will be 2 and 1 1. So it will be D for real. Excellent work with D, guys. Good work. And I send you some. You're not too late, you know. I send them same way. Great work, guys. Excellent work. I like that. Like the fact you're slow and mathematic. Well, 50 though. Let's go back to 50. 50. It says incomplete dominance. Yeah, it would be D. Has to be D. Incomplete dominance. That means they mix two things, the white and that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Alright, next. So this will be it will be 2Ds. 52. An organism which causes a disease is called a so organism that cause a disease is called a what? 52 guys, let's go. It's 52. Yeah. So organism which cause a disease, guys. 52. Yeah man, pathogen, let's go. Excellent. Next. Purpose of the light bulb. Let's go. Quick and fast. You love the light bulb question, you know. Really love the light bulb question. Light bulb question, a goal. Well, they already, man. We do this already, guys. We did this already. Let's fly it through. Alright, so C. Yeah, man, do that already. Which of the following explains why apparatus works well? I will do that already too. Same thing, then repeat back. You see how 2002 and 2013 they far and them still drop back some things. Around 6 questions come out of that already. 54 guys, let's move quick and fast. Come on guys, we did this already. Really? And that we do? We do C? Really? Be sure we never do that. We this is C? C? C say organism that show positive response to gravity. Come on, lads. You never say C. Remember, it's about it's everything except one because it don't respond to gravity. It works well because soil organisms show a negative response to light. Soil organisms are killed by alcohol, and soil organisms move away from dry areas. So it has to be D, guys. Come on with it. Come on, Aisha. Aisha, man. Aisha. Let's go. 55 relates to the following graph, which shows growth pattern of several populations. So let's skip to the question. There are 5 more questions to go, guys. Just soon wrap up. I can see my name. I get question wrong when they get already. Right then, tired. All right, so let's go. 5 more questions, guys. 5 more. Let's go. 5 more. So, which of the following population above has a good food supply and is subject to little environmental stress? So 55, which one of them here have a good food supply? Good food supply. I'm seeing answer B. I'm seeing B coming in. And yes, it will be B because if you look, we can see there is an increase. A steady going up. We can see that they are fall off here. Going down. So this was going up, and it start go down, it start level off back. So this is always going up, so it will be B. Alright. 56. Item 56 refers to the following method of disease treatment and control. Right? So these methods are used in the treatment and control of diseases that is inherited, infectious, caused by inadequate supply of nutrients, caused by malfunction of the body system. That's an easy one, guys. Giving the brain a break there. So 56 would be what? So you get food preparation, sanitary practice, alright, infections. Very good. I want to just ease the tension a bit. Ah, nice. 3 more, guys. 57. The table shows result of analyzing soil sample. The farmer from whose field the best. So the farmer from whose field the sample was taken would best advise to. So the farmer from whose field the sample was taken would best be advised to plant crop which requires a lot of water, abandon the field altogether, grow plants which prefer well-drained soil, or turn field into a cow pasture. So this soil components as clay, sand, humus, lower humus, high sand, pH of 7, 6.9. What would be the answer there for 57? What would be his best thing? No man can't cow pasture. His best thing there would be to grow plants which prefer well-drained soil. Because remember sand drain well. Remember if you put water in a sand, it's drained well. You don't want to turn a cow pasture. Or sand for grow grass to cow eat. You never see grass grow up on sand. You ever see grass on beach? You ever see grass in a sand? You don't want beaten right? So you want to grow plants which prefer well-drained soil because sun drain well. All right? We get in there, guys. We get in there. It's gonna pay off. Which of the following is not caused by soil erosion? 58. Which of the following is not caused by soil erosion? Is it contour plowing, overgrazing, burnt under the growth, burning of undergrowth, and deforestation? Which of the following is not a cause of soil erosion? Not. Not what causes soil erosion or what does not. What does not cause soil erosion? What does not? N-O-T, not cause soil erosion. If you overgraze, if the cow eat and eat off all the grass that remember the root hold the soil together, you know. The root hold the soil together, right? So if the cow overeat that, then it's gonna cause soil erosion, right? Burning of undergrowth, so slashing, burning, right? When you burn, it's like slash and burn. Right? Where you burn the grass basically. So if you burn the grass, you burn the vegetation. It's gonna kill the grass same way, so it's gonna cause soil erosion. And deforestation, all of them involve the uprooting of roots. Because if you cut down a tree, the root are got dead. Burn the grass, the root are got dead. Overgraze, the root are got dead. Nothing will be there to hold the soil together. Right? So A is contour plowing, and that's a method, right, of actually plowing and farming. So it would be A. A does not cause contour. Is when you do geo, who do geo? Nobody on the geo, no contour lines. Nobody? No? But contour when you do it like in a some like some lines. Let me see if I can I suppose I can bring it up here. Contour flowing. Suppose we can bring it up. You can see that there are steps. You see that? Yeah. So that is what it looks like. So that would not cause erosion. All right. So it will be this. All right, two more questions, guys. What would be the best method of investigating the range of organisms found between low tide mark and high tide mark and so? What would be the best method of investigating a range of organisms found between the low tide mark and the high tide mark on sloping or rocky shore? Is it to use a line transect, collect as many species as possible, use large quadrants, or take a complete census of the area? So I'm seeing the guys are saying A. So the guys are saying A for 59. We use a line transect, and that is indeed correct. And the final question, two soil components that are derived from the parent rock material. So what are two soil components that are derived from the parent rock material? So what derived from rock? You must know. You must have dirt. You must you must come from rotten things. Remember, you must come from decomposed stuff, rotten fossil fuels. Clay come from dirt. Really. Microorganisms no come from rock. Rock, you know. What comes from rock? Mineral salt come from rock. And I can't humus, so therefore it will be sand. So you know, sand have little grain. So it will be C, can't humus. Sand comes from rock, and mineral salt comes from rock. Alright, so C is the answer. Alright, you can't say humus because humus come from rotten things. You can't say clay. Well, you could say clay, you know, but microorganism give to it. It's a bad pairing. Microorganism don't come from rock. Microorganism are animal. They don't come from rock. Right? So yeah. Yeah, so how do you feel about this one, guys? This one was a vintage one. This one was vintage. Good preparation. Vintage. How you felt about this vintage one, guys? Well, good. Kirk not feel too good. Kirk, you join us, so make sure you join us next week. Yeah, hope that these don't come and you do them already. Hey, which planet do they come from? They're actually saying that they wish they not come, and you just do it. You just still got the 60 of them, and you hope they not come. We check say that hope, we check say that wish them forward. You would do 60, 60 questions, you know want to see what they're them. This one crazy. Everybody is a part of the WhatsApp group or on new. Is there some people that are new here? If you're new, please indicate you're new. The next live will be Thursday. Thursday, nice and bright. Thursday evening. And we'll be rocking it all night long. Welcome, Kirk. You're new man. You should have there for a long time, Kirk. Alright. So I'll let you know. I'll let you know what time. It was settled for 7, but I'm gonna try and start earlier than 7. Because I want to go through as much paper as possible. And we realize that when it get late, some people want to sleep. So even though I'm going late, I'm going to try and start early. So you guys so please to join the WhatsApp group, all the new people. All right. So it's been great having you guys. All right. I noticed everybody will be doing the papers that are new, the newer version. So I assume that you cover most of them there already, right? So I'm doing the vintage ones, the ones that are not covered on many YouTube channels, the ones that are you're not gonna really get, right? Listen, when I want to come from a biology live, I come tell me about chemistry over biology, and I get distinction in chemistry. That that can't help you. You think you can go in a biology exam and tell them say distinction in chemistry? I want Kirk. Kirk, Kirk. I want Kirk. I'm gonna Kirk. You say you're gonna paper two. You know paper one. I want you write on the paper one. Distinction in chemistry. I tell you what you get. Tell you what you get, Kirk. Kirk, just do the work, Kirk. Just do the work. Do the work, Kirk. Alright? No matter me not like you when I say I wanna like this, I wanna like that. Boo hoo. Cry me a river, Kirk. Just get the work done, brother. You see me? In our life, we have to do things that we don't like. Right? See me there, so I talk to you for nearly 5 hours now. You see me? Because I sleep. We just have to do what we have to do and make sure say the country better off. Make sure say kids get to the grades and everything neutral. So we just have to do what we have to do, Kirk. Cannot complain. It don't make no sense to complain, Kirk. Just sit down and do the work, because that's what life is, Kirk. Life is all about doing things you don't like, right? And for some people it's actually near 1 o'clock. So big up the people who come from the Eastern Caribbean country, big up the people who come from Guyana, the Trinidadians, right? Everybody here, we're here. Kirk, you want to turn doctor in like biology? Kirk. Aisha, talk to Kirk for me then. Kirk want to turn doctor in like bio. I need bio over everyone of them else. Come on, Kirk. Kirk, you from Jamaica? Are you from Jamaica, Kirk? Yes, Kirk. Just one revise. You need bio, man. Watch the video, them, Kirk. Alright, you come late, but you're there same way. Aisha, them come late too, but them may face them mash up them paper too. Yeah, man. So the live help, man. It help. So just do your revision, Kirk. But big up all the people that may really come from the Caribbean country and I know say yo it 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 late. Right? I know it later than Jamaica by an hour. So some people actually approach up to 1 o'clock now. So I appreciate the fact say you want to stay. Not just from the life per se, but you want to stay because you want good, and that's why I go out of my way for and that's why I basically stay on late for because my sister really and truly want to learn. You see, people who stay through the live during these times, me really appreciate you for yourself at least because it showed me someone have great determination for doing it for you. Now we know Thursday is gonna be. Me know Thursday whole heap of people are gonna turn out. Me know Thursday it a gonna be full because everybody are come for the last minute thing. Everybody are come and say, oh, me don't know nothing. Yesterday, there's I think 109 people in the group and only 20 turn up. But whenever it's gonna be like near to the exam time, we're gonna find out I got a whole heap of people are forward. And that not really help. It's good to start early. You see me? So we are gonna see next Thursday, I'm gonna see a whole heap of people are forward out. Whole heap, right? I go full. But just make sure say you're here and don't need to don't pick off the question them, right? So we're gonna sign out now, guys. So in the WhatsApp group, text me if you need anything. And we're gonna sign out now. So you can revise up and go to bed, sleep up, and Thursday we knock it again. So that's up. Alright. Have a blessed night or good morning to everyone, alright? Come on, bless up, bless up.